Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed at fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. We start with a couple quarter horse stakes races. In race 1, we start at pick 4, and there are no changes. Pick 4 starts in race 1 with no changes. Race 2 is the $70,000 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. Jockey change on number 7, Livin' the Dream. Make the jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. Race 3 is thoroughbred racing on a firm turf with a pick 4 that starts in race 3 with no changes. Pick 4 starting in race 3, and there are no changes. Race 4 starts the 50-cent pick 5. It's got the 10% takeout. In race 4, scratch the 2 Big Stride and the 3 Son of Mo. Race 4, take out 2 and take out 3. Onward to race 5, where we start a late pick 4. In race 5, take out the 7 Drama Speaker. Scratch the 7 in our 5th race. Jockey changes in the 5th, number 2, Heavenly Tactic, now ridden by Carlos Ulloa. And the 5 horse, Minnesota Rose, now ridden by Manny Americano. Race 6, scratch the 1, 23 on black, and the 2, Stoff. Race 6, take out 1 and 2. Race 7 starts Dr. Dan's late double with no changes. No changes in the lucky last, race number 8. We are fast and firm, stakes races, quarter horse style to start the procession. And in just a few minutes, we'll handicap it all, talk about the goings on at the park in our Today at the Races program, hosted by Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, welcome to the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Madej, joined by Angela Herman. She's part of the STEAM team along with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg. You'll meet them very, very soon. Hall of Fame week continues here. We started out last night. Pretty exciting night. A couple of jockeys won 2 races. That was fun. Kelsey Haar and Manny Americano each won a couple of races. So we've got back in action here with really, really strong racing this week. One of our friends, Johnny Love, is in town. We welcome Johnny here. Also want to welcome the Minneapolis Veterans Home. They're out here for their annual visit to the races, along with an entire list of groups here spending a night at Canterbury. It's a great place to bring a group and have a party because you don't have to gamble. I mean, we encourage you to, right? But you can just hang out and have a good time at the track, socialize, great food, good drinks. Weather tonight is beautiful. This is a cool place to hold a company outing.
Right, and a lot of room for everybody. If you whatever size your company is, we do have a facility for you, and it does cater to many different tastes. You don't have to feel obligated to bet every race or bet at all if you don't want to. You play cards, play horses, like he mentioned. It's a great place to be, and we actually start off tonight with some great Hall of Fame kind of racing because there is a quarter horse going into our Hall of Fame this year. So very fitting that we will kick off this night of racing with some of the fastest that we have on the backside.
It's $2 night, too. That means you can get a can of Budweiser for $2, which is pretty fantastic, really.
Well, that's just where the fun begins. You get in the door for a couple bucks. You can grab a hot dog for a couple of bucks, get a Pepsi. We got entertainment out on the apron. You know, Kevin is going to be commentating on something with mummies a little bit later. We're going to have a game of beer pong out in the winner's circle. Thursdays are about fun, and they're about doing it at a low cost. So whatever you see on this list, it's $2, and we have a nice card lined up with it.
Absolutely. You mentioned those 2 stakes races. The first is the Bob Morehouse. Bob Morehouse is a Hall of Famer. There's going to be a big favorite in there. You can see it's 2-5 right now. Relentless Legacy won that race last year. And then race number 2, the 2-year-olds do battle in the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity.
Yeah, it couldn't be much different races, but you do get to see some of the talent showcase that we have seen over the years, and that's what makes a Hall of Fame sort of career. And he is one of those sorts of horses you would think. Relentless Legacy is very good when he is in Minnesota against his state-bred foes. And then we get to turn the page and take a look at the future because not a lot of races to go on in the Futurity, but the money for quarter horses is at 2. So you definitely get to see some of their very best, and they'll line up in that Stallion Futurity, but we'll have some more stakes races through the summer that will also test their merits too. Fun to take a look at what's to come.
Absolutely. And then the racing continues on Saturday with the Taste of Canterbury and Scratch Off Saturday. So a couple of big things going on. Now this Taste of Canterbury is something else. Barbecue, bourbon, and bluegrass, the 3 Bs we call it. Lip smacking good ribs, that's what's on the menu, along with pork belly, some cornbread, all sorts of things you'd expect at a barbecue. Maker's Mark, that's what you go to right away, and then bluegrass music. I mean,
Exactly.
This is fun.
I know, and this one is going to be different because this is going to be out in the wild horse, right? Normally we have our events for the Taste of Canterbury up inside where you get in the air conditioning, you have all your facilities. This one is going to be outside right on the first turn. You're going to be very close to the track, and you get a great view from there. You'll get great food, great cocktails to wash it down, as you mentioned. There's a teller out there, there's facilities. It's a whole different Taste of Canterbury, and it really indulges in some of the best parts about summer in Minnesota.
I also confirmed that Bruce Meyer, also known as the Oracle, will be attending that event. And feel free to ask him for his selections because he's red hot.
He is.
He's red hot.
I know.
Scratch Off Saturday, then. That's cool. We do it every Saturday. You get the first 1,000 people through the gate get a scratch-off ticket, and everyone's a winner. Unlike my bets, which everyone is not a winner,
Nice.
scratch-off tickets are.
Okay. Yes, you are a guaranteed winner, and that's to the first 1,000 people that come in the door. You grab one of those scratch-offs, and you never know what prize you're going to get. It's a good way to start off the day a winner and then try to keep it going. Apparently betting against Jeff's picks, which is not advisable, especially when it comes to the quarter horses, but we shall see how that plays out. Now, after scratch-off Saturdays, after Taste of Canterbury, we still got the fun coming on Sunday.
Well, before you get to Sunday, though,
Oh, tell me.
one more thing going on Saturday.
Tell me.
Well, in about a month, sometime early September, we've got a yearling sale where you can buy a racehorse.
Yes.
Buy a yearling, get it ready to run. Well, last year, the sale topper is a horse that was named Rhyme Away. Rhyme Away won impressively here at Canterbury Park. And you can see her on the track right here. She'll be running Saturday, somewhere right around our final race, in the $70,000 Iowa Stallion Futurity, trained by Troy Bethke, owned by Karen Offerman. She's a Hall of Famer. That's going to be fun. You can bet it right out here at the park.
Yeah, she ran like a pro. You can see it behind us. Blew that field away, and it's not easy to put the pieces together quite like that in start number one, but that's what we look for. We're going to see a Futurity today. You see some of these 2-year-old maidens, and they will pop up a lot more as the season goes on. They can be very fun handicapping puzzles.
With that sale, you can see the yearling sale Sunday, September 6th. The catalog will be online very soon, but if you're interested in buying a racehorse or getting into racing, that sale's not a bad place to start. And as we see there, you can buy a winner.
You can just check it out, too. If you've never seen a horse sale, it's a unique event, and it's something that's very hard to explain with words. You really just got to go and see how it works, because there's a lot of research that goes into all the pedigrees and all the prep for these horses. There's a lot that goes into selling a thoroughbred, and if you want to see how it is all done, that does take place on the 6th. But, I mean, you get a look at what the results can be of that sale, and to race for that kind of money in Minnesota, it really does pay to have a Minnesota bred. But I apologize for leaving that out of the mix, because we have to get back to family
you're
day.
anxious to tell people about Sunday.
I
There's
am.
so much going on.
It's great. You know, llamas and unicorns, one of your favorite days of the year, does come on Sunday. We got a little something different for the family every time. This time, it's going to be the llamas and the unicorns taking to the track between some of our thoroughbred races. No wagering on those. You cannot bet on the unicorns and the llamas, but Paul will throughout the day encourage you to make side bets, and those are going to be our special spectacle on Sunday for family day.
Along with pony rides, face painters, might be a petting zoo, I don't know, but it's a fun
We'll put Kevin down there if we need to.
Right. And we also have the Sunday Jockey, Junior Jockey Club, we call it, and you can sign up if you're a kid, get some information about racing. It's a fan club, and also have a chance to meet and greet a couple of riders on Sunday after race number 2. Kelsey Haar and Betty Jo Williams are going to be out signing autographs, taking pictures right after that second race.
Yeah, the girl power is going to be strong out there after race number 2. And you can get those trading cards, too. You can see their trading cards right here and learn a little bit more about our riders, because you can take an opportunity to do something you can't do in most sports. And that's get up close and personal with the athletes, take pictures with them, ask them questions, whatever you want to chat about. They're two very personable ladies. And our room really as a whole are great people to talk to, learn about their experiences and what their life is like as a jockey. You can do that every Sunday right here at Canterbury.
What about the Genter and the Myers Stakes? We should talk about those preps for the Oaks and the Derby.
Yeah, we got to tease those up a little bit. We talk about the Futurities, but these are going to be stakes for the 3-year-olds, and they are preps, like you mentioned, for some longer targets down the road. But the question with some of these is, are they prepping for something down the road, or maybe are they actually just sprinters and horses that want to maybe get in that last win before they're a little more vulnerable going a long distance? Some of them are going to really be able to strut their stuff. This is for the boys. This is for the girls. Over $50,000 in each of those purses, and another very worthy addition to the Hall of Fame weekend. It's great to celebrate some of the best.
All that happens on Sunday. We've got an action-packed calendar.
Of course.
Tonight, of course, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. How about the trainers? Silva cut into the lead.
Yeah, the Loeffler leaderboard is looking as close as it's been on top, just 2 between leading trainer Mac Robertson and Jose Silva. We've seen some battles down below, too. A lot of names. And Jeff had hinted at that yesterday. There's a lot of names that have been involved in the mix, not just from the owner's side, but from the trainers and the riders' side. And we've seen that reflected on the Loeffler leaderboard, including the riders. We have a new one here in Manny Americano, who has joined us this year and made a big impression from the start, currently the leader by 10.
Yeah, he had a really good night, as I said last night, but Constantino Roman continues to ride extremely well, as does Eddie G. You know, he's got 29 wins, 30 wins for Roman. Kelsey Haar, not that far behind. I mean,
right.
She won a couple of races last night, and that's pretty cool. And at prices, too, so that's fun.
Exactly.
When you get prices in.
Remember, you can meet her on Sunday. Come back and join us on Sunday for Family Day and get your chance to talk to Kelsey Haar. We know Mouse loves it. Everybody loves to talk to her. She is one of the nicest ladies out here, and you're going to want to come and meet her on Sunday, as well as Betty Jo Williams. This is the quarter horse side of things. We start with quarter horse stakes racing, so of course we have to take a look, and there's a couple of, well, there's one very familiar name on top of the trainer standings, but we've talked about him earlier in the year. Our current quarter horse rider on top, Ryder Olmsted.
Yeah, he's 16-year-old son of Jason Olmsted, a Hall of Fame trainer. Ryder got his first stakes win here earlier in the meet. This is probably his chance in the futurity to win his first belt buckle.
Okay, yeah, you just took the next question right out of my mouth. Do you think that he does come home in there? Because he's got the outside post. That sometimes concerns me with a younger horse, but you don't think that's going to be a problem? This filly's been a real pro in her 2 starts.
I think if he holds her straight, she's going to be the favorite and is the most likely winner. But we've said that before, and when Olmsted has numerous horses in, I think he's got 4 of the horses in that field, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's fun to get those shots of those silks when they gather in the paddock, because there's a whole bunch of them for races like this, and they will be a force to be reckoned with in that futurity. But we got to put some of these handicapping skills to work. If you got $40, get the Express Bet app, and you could win your way all the way to Vegas, right?
Absolutely. Just go onto your phone. The ADW, official ADW of Canterbury is Express Bet. Hit the tournaments button. You can join for $40, win a $500 entry to the closing night tournament that could send you to the National Horse Players Championship. And if you need information to handicap, we've got it for you for free at brisnet.com. Every race day, free past performances. Just go to brisnet.com, download the PPs, cap them up, and cash some tickets.
Absolutely. And I think our friends at DRF tonight, too, also giving away some free PPs. So no excuse not to handicap this card, and there's minimal changes to it. So we got to take a look at the pick 5. Of course, Kevin and I will take a closer look a little bit later, because this one is going to involve, of course, the thoroughbreds, and it's our last 5 winners on the card. So you can see it's a 50-cent minimum. That 10% takeout is the lowest in the country, and that means that we take less out of the pool, more goes back into the winning payout. You don't have to use just one horse in each leg, too. That's my ticket. I could not find a single. Last night, all of us had a single, and he did win. But this one, I just couldn't narrow it down. I think the most popular single in this sequence is probably going to be Calatua at the end, but I think Valerie Lund's got a very nice second-time starter. I just couldn't knock him out of the mix with that speed, and that's going to conclude my ticket. But you can see options abound in there, and we do have some 2-year-olds in the mix once again. That's going to kick things off. So if you want to get that handicapping started, you do have a few races to do it, but check out those free past performances at Brisnet and make this pick 5 of your own. I couldn't narrow it down tonight. It's a tough sequence, but get going. It's going to be a fun one to handicap and to watch. Hopefully we come up with a winner.
Absolutely, and that starts in race number 4. Anything else for us? A bet of the day or anything today?
I had a bet of the day that involved a horse that was scratched, so we changed that around to a try box. It involves those 3 horses, and then one that's strapped with a tough post on the outside, that being the 10. So box up 4, 5, 6, and 10. There's some prices in there. I don't know what they're going to end up being at the gate. You can see that bet right there. So what a trifecta box is, you take these 4 horses, you buy all the combos with them. There's 24 total. They're 50 cents a piece. That makes for a $12 ticket, and it doesn't matter what order they come in, as long as 3 of these 4 hit the top 3. It can come in 10, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4. Doesn't matter. You'll probably get one of the prices into the mix. And now we do have a late scratch in race number 1. Compliments of our friend Paul Allen. Take out the 7, 1 Sweet Ferrari. If you are handicapping this first race, please note the 7 is out of race number 1. Race 4 comes a little bit later. Remember, that does kick off that 10% takeout pick 5. But we start things off this night of the Hall of Fame weekend with quarter horses, and we got a stake to do it in the Morehouse.
That's right, the Bob Morehouse Memorial Stakes. Kevin Gorg, he is overlooking the paddock right now, taking a look at the horses. He's going to tell you about each and every horse in this field. I think it's a good race. The favorite, obviously tough to beat in Relentless Legacy at 3-5 right now, but there's some other options in here as well. Kevin, are you out there?
I'm out here, Jeff, and I'm loving it. Getting ready for a couple of stakes races to start the card. Quarter horse variety, beautiful weather, firm turf. It looks luscious on that lawn. It's gonna be a great gambling night here at Canterbury. So let's get tied on. Let's get after it. Number 1 here in the Morehouse is Fire in the Sky with Pickner in the saddle. 25-1 currently, longest shot on the board. Up from that 20-1 morning line. This is still a maiden. Good look in the saddling enclosure, provided by Ryan Soul, our ace cameraman in the paddock area, and this horse is 0 for 10. Speed index numbers are a cut below, but has tried Stakes Company before, back on June the 18th, running the North Star Derby, and was 5th out of 8. So not certain I would use this horse on the top end, but maybe can sneak into the superfecta at a number. I've got the 2 second in my analysis. I think El Jalito has a big chance here in the first, and being disrespected at the windows. 8-1 on this 2-ball. Second off the layoff for my girl Haley Hobbs, who's terrific. And slight hop last time out of the starting gate. Probably cost that horse any chance of winning. That was down in Iowa. They claimed it off Jason Olmstead. So I think this was a sharp claim. $12,500 claim. Horse that's been competitive in a race like this, hit the board last year, fourth at 15-1. And like I said, gorgeous looking gray in the paddock, 8-1 will be on all my tickets. This much I know. Number 3 is Del Cartel. And Del Cartel comes off a victory at 11-1 in a $29,000 state bred stakes race. So the horse is sharp. He's a 3-year-old facing elders, and there's that gorgeous gray El Galito on screen right now. But I'm on to Del Cartel, the 3, who I've also got in the mix. And this horse ran against Holy Dynasty last year, has right now found some early footing. And last time out, 400 yards, did all the dirty work early, hung on late. 11-1 victory, sharp right now at 8-1. 4 is Stellan Eagle, 4-year-old filly. Kellenberger gets the call here for Brianna McDaniel. Last time out, scored at 4-1 against Allowance Company. So deeper water tonight for sure, but certainly fits if you look at the speed index numbers, at least for the superfecta here with this bunch. There's the 5. There's 34 below. 10 starts at Canterbury. 6 of the 10 starts have resulted in this horse finishing in the top 2 spots in the exacta. So if you're going to put together a trifecta or superfecta, I strongly encourage you to include the 5. The 5 should get a piece of this thing with Emrod riding for Haley Hobbs. Now let's talk about the obvious choice. My top pick, I think a lot of people are going to land here, Relentless Legacy. Just a win machine, 11 wins from 30 starts. 5 of those 11 wins here at Canterbury, including last year in this stakes race. The defending champ is back. It's Olmstead. It's Alvadrias, it's Mahar, it's all the fixins here, folks. So it makes a ton of sense. Clean break out of the gate should be just fine. 1-2 is not going to get you rich. But if you're playing that pick 4, I think it would be an obvious spot to single. Number 8 is Street and Courts. There's Kelsey Haar. She comes off a big night last night with multiple wins. She tends to bring in prices. 10-1's the price. You get the outside post. If your name is Johnny Mickelson, you're probably going to play the horse. I get it. Certainly can hit the ticket at a number. It's a stakes race. Angela Herman will be down track level with some analysis. She'll also have the stakes interview after the race is over. It is Canterbury Park on a Thursday night, starting with a $25,000 stakes race. The Bob Morehouse is coming up and coming at you next.
And now, the call to the post for the Bob Morehouse Stakes. Our bugler, Lynn Dykert. Thanks, Lynn. Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the Bob Morehouse Stakes. And here they are. Number 1 is Fire in the Sky, ridden by Xavier Pickner. The owner is Michelle Hurley, and the trainer, Doug Moody. Number 2 is El Galito, owned and trained by Haley Hobbs. The white horse is ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Haley Hobbs also trains number 3, Del Cartel, for owner Cesar Albino Martinez, the rider Gonzalo Gutierrez. Cody Kellenberger guides number 4, Stellan Eagle, for owner Jeannie McDaniel and trainer Brianna McDaniel. Number 5 is Austin Reed's 34 Below, trained by Haley Hobbs. This one is ridden by Moro Rodriguez. The defending champion is number 6, Relentless Legacy, owned by Tom Maher and trained by Jason Olmstead. The jockey, Armando Alvidrez. And Kelsey Haar, guides number 8, Streakin' Quartz, for owner-trainer Dale Hagland. Those 7 head to the gate for the Bob Morehouse Stakes 5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided by Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. Ladies and gentlemen, down to the finish line for last second thoughts on the Bob Morehouse Stakes. Here's Angela.
Thank you, Paul. I am down here to open up the day with these quarter horse stakes, and I wanted to get a look at the favorite because all eyes are on Relentless Legacy. He's won over a third of his career starts. This will be start number 4 of the year, and he's faced some tough company to start it off. The horse that won his first race of the year was a Grade 2 winner a few starts later at 21-1, and the horse that beat him a couple starts ago is now 7 for 8, has only lost her first race, and then he came through with a win at Prairie Meadows. He looks the part on the track, too. Really hard to talk you off this horse, just given what he's done here in Minnesota, and Relentless Legacy is the choice of both mine, Kevin's, and Paul's. But if you're looking for some horses to use with him, maybe underneath, I was getting a good look at Del Cartel coming out on the track. He's currently 8-1, and this one is looking for 2 in a row. Now, he does have to face some elders, but he's done that before just fine, and he made the best impression to me, as well as the 4, Stellan Eagle. Stellan Eagle's another one looking to go back-to-back with victories. She does get better as the race goes on. I would think the 350 would be right up her alley, and 8-1 and 9-1, a little bit more appealing than 1-2, but Relentless Legacy looks to defend his title and definitely looks good on the track to do so. Good luck, everybody, in the first.
It's post time for the Bob Morehouse Stakes. Number 1 rearing a bit.
What do you think, dog? Good? All right, we're good. We're good.
And they're racing in the 27th Bob Morehouse Stakes. Great beginning for El Galito. Likewise, 34 below. Relentless Legacy has some work to do, but now is churning. And outside of that is Streaking Quartz. Relentless Legacy goes back to back in the Bob Morehouse. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows number 6, Relentless Legacy, first. 34 below second, El Galito third, Stellan Eagle fourth. 6.524 for the top four. Final time 18.22 in the 27th running of the Bob Morehouse Stakes. This will be the 5th consecutive victory and 9th from the last 10 runnings of the Bob Morehouse for Hall of Fame trainer Jason Olmstead. Relentless Legacy becomes the first to go back-to-back in this race since Hall of Famer to be, and that'll be Friday night, Dickie Bob. Won it 3 consecutive years, 2018 to 2020. Race 1 is official. Relentless Legacy, 210, 210, 210. Yeah, okay. The second race is the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. Number 7, Livin' D Dream, is picked up by Alfredo Triana. Our second quarter horse stakes race is about 22 minutes from now. We welcome back to the winner's enclosure for the Bob Morehouse Memorial, Bobby Morehouse, daughter of the late Bob Morehouse, along with family and friends. Bob Morehouse, a Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, was a key figure in Minnesota quarter horse racing, breeding several of the best quarter horses ever to run at Canterbury Downs or Park, including Hall of Famer Cash Caravan. Welcome back, Miss Morehouse, and thank you for joining us for the trophy presentation to the connections of Relentless Legacy and jockey Armando Alvidrez. The defending champion is owned by Tom Maher, and the trainer, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Jason Olmstead. Relentless Legacy is a 7-year-old bay son of He's Relentless out of Legacy Astrakan, bred in Minnesota by Donald Friesen. To the winner's circle, Angela is with the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead.
Yes, Relentless Legacy visits the winner's circle here at Canterbury for a 6th time in 11 starts. Tell us about how he's grown and matured a little bit, because we've seen him quite a few times, but he's a little different now than he used to be.
He's just a super classy horse. I mean, no problems to be around, comes out here and does his job and goes home and happy to do it.
Well, and this weekend we have the pleasure of inducting Dickie Bob, one of your former trainees here, who now lives with you. Catch us up a little bit, because we've also seen a lot of him in this winner's circle. What's he up to these days?
hanging out, loving life. Him and 2 other full brothers are standing out in the pasture together and costing me money to feed them, but they earned it.
Well, a little more money earned maybe from the winner of this one. How many more years do you think we might get out of him? Do you think we'll get to see him next year?
Legacy, he's pretty sound and does his job, still running at a high level like at Remington and in Iowa, places like that, so I don't see why he won't be back.
Well, I hope to see him and you in this winner's circle again soon. I know you got a lot in the futurity. Good luck and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, defending champ, Relentless Legacy wins another Bob Morehouse.
Race number 2, the second of those quarter horse stakes races, about 20 minutes from now. Let's welcome our featured groups to the racetrack tonight. They are the Winona State University alumni and friends, Punch Pizza, Loomy Bird Medical, Hormel Foods, Cherry Tree, Compeer Financial, Histosonics, Old National Bank, Winfield United, those here with the Bob Morehouse Memorial, the Bayer Corp Outing, and Stacy Stratton's Amazing Quartet. Race 2, about 5:35.
I grew up.
To get one of those maidens into the winner's circle, but this one has been running very close both here and down in Oklahoma.
Looks good right now on your television monitors. Yeah, Hawk, yeah, I'm first. Don't love the inside post. Angela made a good point. There are some tracks where you want to be outside. I think with the quarter horses anyway, this might be one of them, but the horse makes a nice impression. Jason Olmstead has a handful in here. He's also got the two. He's got Valez riding Defiant V. Is there a case to be made there?
Well, Defiant V won at second asking, and that was a good thing. There was one winner out of that race next out at Tulsa, but, I mean, he drew away as much the best late and then just couldn't match it up against winners. So kind of a question as far as Defiant V. Maybe it was the change of venue that got to him. I'm not totally sure, but should get a better performance out of him today. Do so at a price. You know, you get 21-1 on him. Not the case with the next two, both 8-1. She's So Relentless. Your thoughts?
I've got her in the mix. I've got this horse right there, third, 8-1 on the board for Americano. Good Remington form, a little trouble in both starts, so I see some upside here. I think the 3 is very, very playable in the exotic wagering. You've got the 4 in the mix, and you're also getting a good price. Tell us more.
Well, she just heard you talking about her, I think, and she got a little bit riled up just behind us, but Our Relentless Dynasty is trying to put back-to-back wins together, and that was a much better break out of the gate last time when she came up here. That was from the rail, too. I mean, it's not the ideal place to be, like you mentioned, but she drew away as best. I mean, that was a really nice effort, and if she can just cool her jets a little bit as she gets out to the track, I think she could definitely put up at least another good type performance like that. She has some tough opponents to her outside, but you do get 6-1. I mean, some of her competition, you're not even going to get close to that. 25-1 on the horse right next door.
Yeah, Melee's is probably in a little deep here. It is Haley Hobbs. There is room for improvement. Just 2 starts so far in her career. She's a minbred. I'm going to tab this one for later in the summer. 6 is Relentless Prince. Tyler Stein, 0 for 3, Ange, but speed index numbers are improving.
Well, and it has hit a couple of muddy tracks, too, so if you just think that maybe he didn't like it, it's a lot to take on as a young horse, so maybe he was just looking for fast dirt, gets it now for a second time straight, and takes another step forward. Now, I took the 7, who looks pretty good down here, Live and Dream. She's been getting out of the gate exceptionally fast. The one time that she took on maidens, she beat them, and for the other 2, she has taken on, well, at least some winners in Futurity Trial Company. It's just a matter of, I think, 350, but it really shouldn't be out of her scope based on those first 3 races. Triana's going to be in the saddle here. You get 2-1, and with good reason. She makes a good impression to me down in the paddock.
And she's getting bet, too. Co-favorite at 2-1. That's a really positive sign. Relentless Colt and Relentless Cutie are next door. I'm going to talk about them both. They're from Tyler Stein's barn. I don't know, Ange. They both look like they're fringe players here. They're both maidens. But outside, I think they could hit the ticket.
Well, I think that anything from the outside really takes a little bit more notice. They'll spend less time in the gate. And these two have both improved with their gate work as they've gone on in those 3 starts. You and Paul land on the outside running. She's a sugar mama who has done nothing wrong in 2 starts.
Now, she is a Minnesota bred. The 10 is a Minnesota bred taking on open company. That's always difficult. She blew away the competition at 2-5 last time, but this is a completely tougher field here. So she's going to have to improve. That 55 index number will not get the job done here. You're going to have to hit somewhere near 70 to win this race. Ryder Olmsted gets the call for his dad. That's a cool angle. I'd love to interview Ryder in the winner's circle. But I think the tote board's telling the story. You might be on the right horse here, the way they're betting this thing. Fans, you got to make up your mind. Where's that money going to go? Put your money where your mind is. It's the $70,000 MQ HRA Stallion Auction Futurity. The babies take center stage. They're the handicapper selection, and the price is up on the board. Lots of time to get in. Good luck, everybody.
It is the 38th running of the MQ HRA Stallion Auction Futurity, and here they are. Number 1 is Hawk Yeah I'm Fast, ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. The owner is Lakeisha Schallenberger, and the trainer, Haley Hobbs. Royal Racing owns number 2, Defiant V, trained by Jason Olmsted. Gonzalo Valles Jr. astride. Manny Americano has the call aboard to number 3, She's So Relentless, for owner Tom Maher and trainer Tyler Stein. Tom Maher co-owns number 4, Our Relentless Dynasty, with Amber Olmsted. Jason trains. Armando Alvarez looks to sweep the stakes. Abel Ambritz owns number 5, Melees, for trainer Haley Hobbs, the jockey Gonzalo Gutierrez. Miguel Ramirez rides number 6, Relentless Prince, owned by Tom Maher. Relentless Prince is trained by Tyler Stein. Number 7 is Livin' de Dream, for Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trainer Jason Olmsted. Alfredo Triana picks up number 7. And Moro Rodriguez rides the 8, Relentless Colt. The owner, Tom Maher. The trainer, Tyler Stein. Number 9, Relentless Cutie. The owner, Tom Maher. The trainer, Tyler Stein. The jockey, Angel Ramirez. And Ryder Olmsted guides number 10, She's a Sugar Mama. The owners, Paul Ludeman and Tom Maher. The trainer, Jason Olmsted. Those 10 go to the gate for the $50,000 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity 5 minutes from now. The second race is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. We also thank Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. 3 minutes. All right, KG, the win wagering is being dominated by number 7 and 10. All the kids at Canterbury Park super excited for this stakes race. What do you think, buddy?
Well, I'm watching these horses warm up for this $70,000 quarter horse stakes race, and both the favorites are doing good things. They're warming up well. They're in control. These are youngsters. These are 2-year-olds. So I think it's the responsibility on race night for the jockeys to help these horses kind of find their groove as they get ready. They're all very lightly raced. So both the 7 and the 10 made a good impression. Here's a couple of other horses, though, to consider that I really thought had a good paddock go of it and look good on the track. I'm going to start with the long shot, number 8, Relentless Colt. This is a horse that's had some trouble loading, has been cantankerous in a couple of starts consecutively. Not the case tonight. Very in control, very cool, calm, and collected, and I thought made a real nice impression. The other horse that caught my eye in the warm-up is the 4 horse. I thought our Relentless Dynasty won the paddock. Gorgeous-looking horse, and I get it. It's Jason Olmstead, and a stat to keep in mind, when Olmstead gets a win, he's good. 27% off a victory. This 4-ball won last time nicely on this racetrack. I thought the horse right there looked really, really good in the warm-up. If you want to find an alternative to the favorites, I like the 4 as an upsetter, and I think the 8 can hit the ticket at 30-1. PA, I love a stakes race. A big one here, 70,000 large. Enjoy the call.
No doubt, and with some of those horses Kevin likes, even if the 7 or 10 prevail, that trifecta and or superfecta could pay in grand fashion. As they reach the starting gate, this is the 38th running of the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. We go all the way back to year 1, Canterbury Downs, 1986. Hall of Famer Cash Caravan won it for HRH Associates and Tom Winkle, the jockey Curtis Winkle, and the trainer Jimmy Winkle. Your favorite T.O. won it last year for owner Tom Maher, who has won this race 2 consecutive years and has been part of the winning ownership 5 of the last 6 years. Jason Olmstead trained. She's a Sugar Mama and Livin' D Dream. They're still getting most of the win wagering action, both at 2-1. Here is Malaise. Hawk, yeah, I'm fast. Getting a little goofy on the inside. Relentless Cutie, and she's a Sugar Mama. I'm a 2. She's a Sugar Mama, 2-1 down to 6-5. Even money now on the 10. Livin' D Dream, 3-1. Then all the way up to 8-1 for number 4, Our Relentless Dynasty. So Relentless Cutie is Sands rider Angel Ramirez. We're trying to get that 2-year-old Okie filly squared away. She's a Sugar Mama, patiently waits. Moro Rodriguez off to the side of Relentless Colt to take some weight off that 2-year-old as they get Relentless Cutie set up. 4-5 on She's a Sugar Mama. They team up on the filly. She's in. Now the favored filly goes in professionally, and here they are. There Racing. Pretty good start for all. She's a Sugar Mama, broke straight and fast. On the inside, She's So Relentless. Between them is Our Relentless Dynasty, and also firing is Living to Dream. 4, 7, and 10 to the line together. That's tight. Looks like the 4, but it's very tight. Very tight 3-horse extravaganza at the wire. It requires a photo finish. Stand by. HOF trainer sweeps the trifecta. The question is, who won? We'll have an answer shortly. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 10. She's a Sugar Mama first. 10, 4, 7, 3. Good Buddy Exacta. 10, 4, 7 Trifecta. 10, 4, 7, 3 10-cent Superfecta. We welcome to the winner's enclosure Tyler Hart, our quarter horse racing secretary. Tyler is there to congratulate the winning connections of the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity and present them with trophy belt buckles. Welcome back to the winner's circle, Tyler Hart. The second stakes race is official. On to the third, and the firm turf course. Rail is all the way to the inside. Pick 4, wagering on races 3 through 6. No scratches, no rider changes. With the pick 4, it's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 3, 4, 5, and 6 and hit the pick 4. Use as many or as few in each leg, 3 through 6, as you desire. And the pick 4 begins about 23 minutes from now and right around 6:10. In the winner's enclosure, the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Champions. She's a Sugar Mama and Ryder Olmstead. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. She's a Sugar Mama is a 2-year-old brown filly by He's Relentless out of Candy Coated Paint, bred in Minnesota by Summer Run Inc. KG is in the winner's circle with a stakes-winning father-son duo. It's Jason and son Ryder, the stakes-winning rider.
Really cool stuff, PA. I'm going to start with the jockey here. 16-year-old kid winning multiple stakes races here at Canterbury, track where you kind of grew up. What about this horse makes her such a solid 2-year-old? Because watching you guys in the paddock, it looked like that horse really settled in nice for you.
Yeah, she's just a cool horse all around. She's honest, does her job, and I'm just glad I get to be the one to ride her.
Jason, we always talk about you guys being the coach, not just for the horse, but for the jockey. Different relationship here. It might start at the breakfast table, but were there instructions on what to do from an outside post?
Just being on the outside with a 2-year-old, told him just remember, try and keep her straight as you can so she don't drift out. And I told him he had enough horse to get there, let her get her feet under her and go to the other end.
Everything he did had to be just right because he won by less than an inch. How would you evaluate his ride tonight?
Pretty professional. That was one of the better rides I've got to see from gate to wire. And I don't tell him that very often.
No, and he doesn't give a lot of compliments to jockeys. I'm talking about the photo finish because we're down here watching 3 different replays trying to separate it. When you're on a horse and there's a finish that close, did you know? Did you have a feeling? What did it feel like when you hit the wire?
I thought I had got the 7, but I couldn't see the 4, and so I was just hoping that I heard my number first.
Whatever you did it right tonight. Congratulations, guys. Stakes race goes to the father and son duo. It doesn't get much better than that.
Racing, pretty good start for all. She's a sugar mama, broke straight and fast. On the inside, she's so relentless. Between them is our relentless Dynasty, and also firing is Living to Dream. 4, 7, and 10 to the line together. That's tight. Looks like the 4, but it's very tight.
This is Gary Contessa, and I'm in the silk room in Canterbury Park, where every owner has the silks of his design that's worn by his jockey on his horse on the day that it runs. There are two types of silks. Remember, horses are running at 40 miles per hour, and these silks are flapping in the wind. This is your standard silk that is worn by a jockey. And some owners believe in aerodynamic silks that sit really tight to the jockey's body, and they're believers that this will cut back on wind resistance, and they'll get a little more out of their horse using aerodynamic silks.
That's right, Kipper Clipper. You were almost in the shot for race number 3, and we're down in the paddock after we congratulate Jason Olmstead on a couple of victories in those quarter horse races and Ryder Olmstead on another stakes win. That was a close finish in the Futurity, and now we go to the thoroughbred side of things. Let's change surfaces while we're at it, and out on a whole lot of distance. That's what we have in store for race number 3. This is 7.5 on the turf. Maiden special weights. These were ladies, all bred in the state of Minnesota, and 6 are going in the gate. On the inside, making start number 2, and her first of the year is Lone Arrow. There's definitely a lot of pedigree here to be a very good turf horse. It's just that she gives up experience to everybody else in here. Again, this is just start 2. I was going to give her this one. Kevin does like Lone Arrow in here. I just thought that maybe she could benefit from this race, considering how long she's been off and how long this one is. I mean, it's very tough to come off the bench, go 2 turns, and break your maiden, but if you do think that she can do so, you get 6-1. You get 5-2 on Add to Cart. This is where I ended up in here because I thought there was some pace in here for her to run down. And Add to Cart does need that. She has been coming at the end of a couple of 2-turn races lately, but she hasn't really been threatening the winner. Now she'll get back to the turf. She does have some seasoning to her. She looks nice down here in the paddock. She is tugging just a little bit. But Add to Cart, I think, will have pace from maybe May Surprise, Dancing Boots, Adrian's Balboa, and Frosted Peach all to her outside because these fillies have been going short or showing speed or doing both. Now, May Surprise last time did show some a little bit, but she ended up pretty tired that day, and kind of the same deal with her as with the 1. May Surprise is making her first start, not only for her barn, but since February last time around. She surely benefited from that. She's 6-1, and May Surprise is a pretty late fold, too. I mean, she probably will get better as life goes on, and she might show a little bit more speed, too. So you get some value with her for now, but we'll see if she takes a step forward in here. Now, Dancing Boots has been showing speed. They're going to put blinkers on Dancing Boots, and she's your current 2-1 favorite, and she is acting a little better in the paddock than she has in the past. Sometimes she has been a very spirited filly down here in the walking ring. Today, she's keeping her cool a little bit better. I didn't get to see her as much in the stalls, but this is a good sign for her. That happens as horses go through their career. This is just start 5 for her, and maybe she is starting to figure some things out as to how to save some of her energy for the stretch run, because she has got a little tired in her last couple. But now it's start number 3 of her 3-year-old year. all systems should be go for her, and that's why she is your 2-1 favorite. Adrian's Balboa is going to stretch out for the first time. Same thing for her and for Frosted Peach on the outside. They put blinkers on Adrian's Balboa, and it kind of looked like the heat got to her last time. It was a very, very hot day when she ran on July 9th. A little cooler today, a bit more of a breeze, and the blinkers may get some more speed out of her and may get some more stick at the end of things. She'll need that to go 2 turns for the first time, but she's got a good pedigree to do just about anything, and she does have some very classy siblings in that family tree, too, and she is currently 3-1. Frosted Peach makes a nice impression down in the paddock, and being a daughter of Frosted, you would think she might want a little bit more distance. She, too, has a pretty versatile pedigree to her. Seemed to handle the turf all right last time around, but they went so quick early. She was in chase mode from the start. Maybe using that speed and stretching it out will suit her a little bit better, and she as well is 6-1. If that's your number, you got a few choices in here and 6 to choose from to start one of our pick 4s today. You can do this pick 4, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers. Go for it. 6 maidens to pick from. They're going to post in about 9 minutes. There's the grid of selections. That is a great picture of how wide open we can view this race to be. Almost everybody represented on the selections, but you see that man on top who stands alone with the 1? Well, you're going to want to stay tuned because his power play is coming up next. It's been hotter than a pistol lately, and he's going to give us a winner coming up and coming at you next.
Next. Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Mr. Lionel Hampton. Thank you, L-Train. Great job. To the track, then the firm turf course for race number 3. And pick 4 wagering on the next 4 live races, it's only 50 cents. Race time about 6 minutes from now. And this one is provided by Busch Light and Quick Trip. Race time about 6:10, so don't get shut out.
It's power play time in the press box. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. Their great support of our racing here at Canterbury. Kelsey Haar was hot last night. She won a couple of races at a couple of prices, and she's going to be a price again tonight in race 7. And we're going to look at the numbers here. Before this scares you away, 1 for 41 is pesky. I'm not going to lie to you. It's tough. But 13 starts on the grass, 7 for 13 in the trifecta. Bobby Klein, the trainer, near 20%. Horse in sneaky good form. Couple starts back, ran third against Allowance Company at 15-1. Last time out, fourth at 16-1. And let's go back to this race because I think Kelsey was forced into the race early. They were going quick. Flying Martini was 3-5, and I think at this point Kelsey's hands were a little bit tied. She didn't want to let that horse get away. You're not normally going to make this move on the backside in a turf race. You're going to stay back here and hope to pounce. But when this horse is 3-5 and just kind of getting away from the field, she senses the urgency. She has to make a premature move on the turf. This rarely works. But at that point, with the favorite loose, she had to do what she had to do. Nobody else was challenging Flying Martini, who would go on to win. What I like about this move is she's wide, she makes that early move, and yes, she finishes fourth, but only beaten a couple lengths, which tells me tonight at 6-1, even though we're 1 for 41, we could mouse our way into a nice price here. I'm going to try Outlaw Run. Power play, race 7, number 2.
And they are arriving at the starting gate. It's turf time. Into the gate for race number 3. All right, 3-2. The 9-5 favorite, Dancing Boots. in line. Dancing Boots. 3-2, the 3-2 favorite. Adrian's Balboa, 3-1. Add to Cart, 2.5-1. Kelsey dismounts, number 5. And they will put the Minnesota bred filly into the gate. Sans Kelsey. After that, Frosted Peach, 10-1. Five filly goes in. Here comes Kelsey. And a Frosted Peach. Now 11-1. Dancing Boot, 7-5. Yeah, okay. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Dancing Boots struts out of the starting gate at 6-5 and leads it with a lap to go. Dancing Boots takes over with Eddie G and opens up by 2. Adrian's Balboa in her turf debut is second, about a length and a half, maybe 2 from the lead. And to the inside of Frosted Peach, the pace very fair around the first turn. After that, May Surprise to the outside of Add to Cart. They're about 3.5, 4 from the front. And Lone Arrow is all alone in last and 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, race 3, CBY. And Dancing Boot settles into a nice stride, leading it by a half. In second, Frosted Peach by a length and a half. Then we come to Add to Cart to the inside of Adrian's Balboa in the clear as Frosted Peach puts the head in front at 11-1 into the far turn. May Surprise, 5 lengths from the lead. That's the gray. Also 5 clear from Lone Arrow. Frosted Peach, Dancing Boots. Dancing Boots, Frosted Peach. Add to Cart is going to add to that brigade. Add to Cart on the 3 wide side with a very, very impressive move. Dancing Boots kicks away. Add to Cart applying pressure. After that, May Surprise from the back of the pack. Dancing Boots turns back. Add to Cart. Dancing Boots refusing to do the moonwalk, and the People's Choice prevails. Number 4, Dancing Boots, ran first. 4, 2, 3, 6. Unofficially. And the third race is official. So we head to the fourth race and back to the fast main track. Scratch numbers 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and 3 out of race number 4, which is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And we also thank Touchdown Tile, the official renovation partner of Canterbury, and Old National Bank. That's the official bank partner of Canterbury Park. We welcome our friends from Loomy Bird Medical to the racetrack and the winner's circle. This is their featured race. And victorious was Dancing Boots. Set filly walks into the charm circle with jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Dancing Boots is owned by Cody Rosine, who also is the victorious trainer. Dancing Boots is a 3-year-old bay filly by Maximus Mischief from the Scat Daddy mare, Betty Boots, bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Race number 4 is about 6:40. That's about 20 minutes from now. And it begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5.
Well, if you're here with us at Canterbury, you always know when the 2-year-old race is, the paddock gets crowded. Hope Springs Eternal with the 2-year-olds. Just to my right, we have the great group from Histosonics, and great to have them out here with us tonight. They're up there in long shots, having the time of their life. Compliments of our dear friend Kurt Hepner. Kurt is the man around here, no doubt about it. We handicap these races all summer long. We love the 2-year-olds because this gives us a window into the future. Maybe some superstars in the making. And I'm a little disappointed that the 3-horse for Pete Matson scratched, because that was my original top pick in the race. So I had to kind of recalibrate here. Let's look at these babies. They're just 2 years old, some of them making their first career start, including number 1, Forged with Fry. Eddie G gets the call here for Vic Hansen. We've talked a lot about Vic Hansen. Really, really good with young horses. He's done it for a long time here at Canterbury. Good-looking horse, and likely going to show some speed. I like the workout pattern coming in. 8-1 morning line set by a pro, taking money at 6-1. We scratch the 2 and the 3. We slide over to the 4. Dilly Dally Chuck, Jude the jockey for Lynn Rarick. Kind of lukewarm workouts, but a trainer that's 18% when she trains with the babies, with an ROI of 2.51. So Dilly Dally Chuck could be a real sneaky player. Looks good in the paddock too, and is double-digit odds. Now, I scratch into the 5. I didn't see 6-5 coming, but boy, do I like the body language and the energy I'm seeing from It's Billy Baru. All you Caddyshack fans know that. And again, you kids have no idea what a great movie Caddyshack is, but both Billy Baru was the putter. Kurt Hepner out here in the paddock, Billy Baru on the board, even money. It all adds up to a golfing cashola for all of us, and I think Billy Baru is well meant. Sharp workouts, great trainer. And Yelpin, the sire, has been red hot all summer long. Number 6 is Hey Baby Miko. Tony Rengsdorf, the conditioner. Kelsey Haar, the pilot. She's hot right now. Mark Valesky, the sire, is a good one. The workouts are solid. You look up, you see 8-1. That is very enticing. Number 7 is Ace in the Hall. Bridgie gets the call for Stacy Rushton. Lukewarm workouts, $25,000 purchase for this Kentucky bred. 8 is Diablos de Tot. This is Troy Bethke's charge with his daughter Olivia. We've already seen a father-son win on the card. Why not a father-daughter team in the winner's circle? And Olivia got to watch a little clip on Facebook. She just got a win up in North Dakota. She's got a bright future in the saddle. This kid can ride him up fair and square. 1 career start, finished 3rd in a 4-horse field. 9 is You and Are Us. Westerman conditions. This the sire, the big beast, was a legend out east in New York. And oh boy, the top jockey, Manny Americano, shows up on the 9 for a trainer that you wouldn't expect, right? I mean, Westerman's a good trainer, but Americano rides for some of the bigger barns here. That was noteworthy, and the fact that he's on this horse and the horse is taking money should give you cause for pause. Outside is the 10, Bolt of Luck, a New York bred, trained by Stacy Rushton, ridden by Paris. Good-looking horse in the paddock. 10 has great energy and a great-looking coat, and a price of 6-1. Hey, everybody's out here in the paddock. Everybody wants to see the babies. Who do you like? Put your money where your mind is. The babies are at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
Here come the babies. Race number 4 begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Pick the winners of races 4 through 8 with this 50-cent wager and hit the Pick 5. Use as many or as few in each race as you desire. Scratch numbers 2, Big Stride, and 3, Son of Mo. They leave the gate 5 minutes from now. Big night at Canterbury Saturday. It's Taste of Canterbury. You can turn up the flavor with a barbecue, bourbon, and bluegrass experience right here at Canterbury Park. We begin at 5 o'clock. As part of our Taste of Canterbury series, enjoy a mouth-watering lineup of chef-crafted, slow-smoked BBQ with signature Maker's Mark bourbon. It's the perfect blend of food, music, and racing. It'll be an unforgettable Saturday this Saturday at Canterbury Park. Taste of Canterbury, and get your tickets at canterburypark.com.
It's pick 5 time. You got 5 more minutes to make those tickets. And if you haven't added this horse into the mix, you might want to in race number 7. That's the outside runner, Able Seaman. We're going to quickly go through him because he's a good turf horse and he's been stuck on the dirt in 2 out of his 3 starts this year. Now, if we take a look, that is the most recent turf start that he had. That was a month ago, and he won it close to the pace. I'm thinking he might get a fairly similar setup tonight because there is some pace, but not anything overwhelming. Wouldn't expect the fractions to be too testing. And this Minnesota bred has had, again, a couple of dirt starts surrounding that, but now he drops in for a claiming tag. And what that is, he has not been for sale in any of these races. You can see stakes, allowance, optional claimers, not for sale for any of them. Today he is, and Able Seaman getting that class relief, I think, could get back to the winner's circle. Probably not at a huge price, but you can see that he's 1 for 3 over our turf course, and maybe that last step down the class ladder is all he needs to pick up his win and go 2 for 4 over our turf. It's an angle. I know that it's a good race in the 7th, and we're running out of time to make those pick 5 tickets, but add him in if you haven't, as I think he is going to be a big part of race 7 from start to finish. Now that's my angle, but to wrap things up before we get to the 4th, before we get to the pick 5, let's go to the winner's circle and Kevin Gorg.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the real fun for you. It is the race to mummify. We have the girl team, we have the boy team. It's going to be girl power against boy power. Bottom line is this: whoever does it best in 30 seconds will get a free VIP package to see Here Come the Mummies. Here Come the Mummies might be the concert of the summer. There's a buzz all over Shakopee. If they run second, they still get daily double packs with free food, betting vouchers, all kinds of good stuff from Canterbury. 30 seconds on the clock. We've got our judges right here. Boy team, girl team, get ready. Time to mummify and go. And the mummies are off. Who will win the VIP package? We've got a couple of spinners. We got spinners. You got to get that mummy. Oh, we got a fumble. We're down to 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Get the face. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Right there, mummies. And the winner is says the boy team. Girls, you win a VIP package to Canterbury. You guys get the Mummy tickets. Fans, you can go to CanterburyPark.com and see Here Come the Mummies in August. It's going to be awesome.
Here come the mummies. Two minutes. Old National Bank. Welcome to Canterbury. Thanks for everything this summer. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the fourth race being announced for the first time. Scratch number 7, Ace in the Hall. Number 7, Ace in the Hall, is a late scratch, meaning refunds available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagers. If you have number 7, Ace in the Hall, in a pick 3, the pick 4, or the pick 5, your wager automatically shifts to the starting favorite. And if you have a double ticket alive from the winner of race number 3, you will receive a consolation payoff. Late scratch here in race 4, scratch number 7, Ace in the Hall. And if you wagered on said 7, your refund is available right now. So if you'd like to head to the wagering windows and replay race number 4, you can do so, but you better hustle. Scratch number 7 in race 4. One minute. Here come the mummies. They're at the gate. It's pick 5 time. Into the gate for race number 4. It's Billy Baru, 4-5 in favored. Baby Boy's moving in. Hey Baby Miko has gone in. About to be joined by It's Billy Baru. Forged with Fire. It's Billy Baru. You and Our Us. Will Sheedy. Bolt of Luck, 5-1, will be the last in line. It's Billy Baru, 4-5. They're calm. One out. Shilweedy and Bolt of Luck. Here come the Baby Boys. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Bolt of Luck. Started way back in last. You and Our Us pops the gate beautifully at 10-1, and that 9-horse takes over by 1. Hey Baby Miko is in second, but about to be joined by Dilly Dally Chuck, who's on the move. Likewise for It's Billy Baru, who's cruising up sweetly to the outside. After that, we come back to Forged with Fire, about 8 lengths out of it. Then it's a recovering Bolt of Luck. And the one in last is Diablo's Detot. They head for the money, and they're still chasing this long shot. You and Our Us. Outside, it's Billy Baru working very hard to get by a very well-meant You and Our Us. It's Billy Baru working super hard to the outside, but is not good enough, and the upset's on You and Our Us at 10-1. Number 9, You and Our Us. First at 10-1. Favorite second. Hey Baby Miko third. Forged with Fire fourth. It's official, and the pick 5 begins with an outsider, You and Our Us, $23.60 for a $2 win wager. The first pick 4 paid $54 and change. Pick 3 from race 2 paid $115.20. 9-5 exacta, $51.10. 9-5-6 trifecta, $99.40 for 50 cents. And the 10-cent superfecta, 9561, $73.25. The Archie with the leading jockey steal the show to begin the pick 5. It is You and Our Us and Manny Americano. The winning owner and trainer, Ron Westerman. Race number 5 is on the firm turf course. Number 2, Heavenly Tactic, is picked up by Carlos Ulloa. And number 5, Minnesota Rose, will be ridden by Manny Americano. Scratch number 7, Drama Speaker. And race 5 is about 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Bolt of Luck. Started way back in last. You and Our Us pops the gate beautifully at 10-1, and that 9-horse takes over by 1. Hey Baby Miko is in second, but about to be joined by Dilly Dally Chuck, who's on the move. Likewise for It's Billy Baru, who's cruising up sweetly to the outside. After that, we come back to Forged with Fire, about 8 lengths out of it. Then it's a recovering Bolt of Luck. And the one in last is Diablo's Detat. They head for the money, and they're still chasing this long shot, You and Our Us. Outside, it's Billy Baru working very hard to get by a very well-meant You and Our Us. It's Billy Baru working super hard to the outside, but is not good enough, and the upset's on You and Our Us at 10-1.
Kevin Gorg with Grade 1 winning trainer Gary Contessa. Looking forward to handicapping together. Gary, you've been red hot all year finding value on the tote board. When you see claimers and you think turf, right? I mean, whether it's here, Saratoga, claimers are kind of the meat and potatoes of our racing game. What comes to mind as far as handicapping goes?
Well, I'm looking at this race, and it's the same horses week after week after week. So if I'm going to handicap this particular race, I'm looking for something that I consider a drop. I want something that's been running here, and they're dropping a win. And in this race tonight, we have two of those. I like the 1 who's dropping, and I like the 4 who's, in my opinion, dropping for this race.
And I think a lot of times fans that are new to the game get stuck looking at one thing, probably the speed figures. Maybe they migrate to a jockey or a trainer they like. But the class drop in the claiming game, I'm glad you went there because it's one of the hidden jewels. It's a poker game. For you guys as trainers, for the people you work for, the owners, you can drop in class and get a better chance of winning, but the risk you run is in a claiming race, that horse can be tagged. Someone can claim that horse and you lose it. How did that relationship go with you and your owners when maybe you knew the horse needed to drop, but maybe the owners were like, man, we don't want to lose the horse?
It's their prerogative to do what they want. So, you know, you could tell them, listen, you want to win with this horse, we got to drop him. But sometimes they fall in love with him, and that's the problem. But if they let you drop, if they let the trainer have his way, he's going to put that horse in a position to win the race.
I agree. Now, you talked about the 1, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. I love the body language. I love the dappling on the hind quarters. From a trainer's eye, what do you see with the 1?
I think she looks good. She's not sweating. Her ears are up. She looks very alert. Looks like she's ready to go.
She looks really good. Now, we talked about the 4 a little bit. A lot of people are going to migrate here. I'm one of them. I think this class drop is significant. I think the early speed is good. 4 looks a little more relaxed, but certainly these claimers have been there and done that.
To me, the 4 looks like she could care less. I love her body language. She looks really, really good. And, you know, it wouldn't be me if I didn't give you the long shot. And I have a long shot in this race as well.
I can't wait to hear.
This horse is right in front of us right now, the 6 horse. Coming from Lone Star, the same kind of class, might have been a little tougher race, has only run long on the turf once. It's been a sprinter most of its career, but I liked his long turf race, and I think this is our upsetter here at, 10, 12 to 1 the last time I looked.
Yeah, right now the 6 that Gary's talking about is 9 to 1. We don't get a lot of horses in from Lone Star, and the thing I like about this horse, the morning line set by a pro. This guy handicaps every single race card. He made the morning line 7 to 2. Fans aren't having it. I don't think our fans are familiar with the quality of racing in Lone Star, and you see a 7 to 2 shot that's 9 to 1 on that alone, you got to run to the window.
And the horse is cool, calm, and collected. He looks good, and I just think, I just have a good feeling about that horse.
All right, as we handicap the rest of the field, I got a couple ones I want to throw at you. I think the 5 is interesting, and the horse is kind of right in front of us. Has been a little bit cantankerous early in the procession, but when you see Manny Americano, we just watched him win at 10 to 1. Top jockeys matter.
And this horse has every reason to win this race. The last time they ran this horse for a tag, she was a good second. They went back up to the allowance, holding on to her. We're back in the place where the horse ran second, so has every opportunity to win this race.
Great stuff as always from Gary Contessa. He's going to join us each and every race day for race 5. You learn something every single time we get Gary C. on lead vocals. Hey, folks, you got to make your bets. We've got the handicapper selection from top to bottom coming your way soon. Horses are almost onto the track for the call to the post. They'll be at the gate. Good luck, everyone.
Good evening from the winner's circle. Before we get to this next race, we got to celebrate those $2 beers that we have around here. We're going to give these two lucky beer pong players a chance to win some of those beers. Yes, that's right. It's time for blindfolded beer pong, and these two ladies are going to take to those balls, try to get them in the cups, and for every cup they fill, they're going to get a couple of beers for it. Now, who do I have down here as the eyes?
I'm Brittany.
And who are you going to have throwing those balls trying to get the beers?
It's my sister I dragged out here, Jenna.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so what's going to happen is Jenna's going to get spun around a few times, get disoriented. You two have gone over the practice. You get 5 seconds for each throw. So whenever we get her good and dizzy and throwing balls out at the track, it's your turn. All right, Brittany, you are up.
Little more to the right. There, perfect. Straight, right there. Gentle.
Beautiful! Well done, ladies. That's 2 beers down. Next try.
You are perfect. Do not move. Just throw.
Yeah, they are 2 for 2. All right, ladies, let's get it perfect. Let's go 3 for 3.
Yes, you are doing wonderful.
Oh, it was so close. You guys already got the beers. Very well done. The ladies getting business done down here in the winner's circle. Very well done. If you want to get those $2 beers, they're going all night on $2 Thursdays. Go grab some, join in the party. And if you want to bet on race number 5, you got 3 minutes.
One minute. Race 5 in 1 minute.
Don't get shut out.
Bet more, win more.
Better advertise up for next year.
Oh! Better hurry.
They're at the gate.
It's race time. Into the gate for race number 5. Baby Doll Peach is the 4 to 5 favorite. Moving in line. Radio Charlie, last in line. Pick 4 time. Here they come. And they're racing. The hot favorite, Baby Doll Peach, came out speedily. Baby Doll Peach in peachy fashion right to the lead. Minnesota Rose in full bloom at 19 to 1 in second. After that is Cayman Hot coming in hot in third, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 lengths clear from Radio Charlie, who's in fourth. After that, it's 2.5, 3 lengths back to Midnight Joy, to the inside of Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and the white horse in last is Heavenly Tactic. Heavenly Tactic would have to win 2 in a row from 9 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they travel, race 5, Canterbury Park. Baby Doll Peach at 1 to 5 in hand and in command. Minnesota Rose still under a tight hold at 19 to 1. Cuts the margin to about a half. Cayman Hot is sequestered. Pinned to the inside by Radio Charlie. After that, Midnight Joy looking for some joy from 5 lengths out of it. Maria Rosa de la Cerda's making a sweeping move. The one's on the move at 6 to 1. Coming in fast. Heavenly Tactic is 8 lengths from the lead. And they hit the top of the stretch, and they're charging down the Canterbury turf course. Baby Doll Peach, the heavy favorite, roused for run and responds beautifully. Baby Doll Peach is a big girl now. Baby Doll Peach opens up by 3. Maria Rosa de la Cerda next, but this one is all about Baby Doll Peach. Heavenly Tactic flew on to force a photo for second. Number 4, Baby Doll Peach first. Tight photo for second, hold 'em all. In the winner's enclosure, Baby Doll Peach and Eduardo Gallardo. Baby Doll Peach is owned by Lamont Nenast, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Baby Doll Peach is a 6-year-old brown mare by Midnight Loot out of Dolly Peach. Baby Doll Peach was bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Lamont Nenast. Dead heat for fourth. The exacta goes 4-2, trifecta 4-2-5. Then a dead heat for fourth. And race number 5 is official. Trifecta paid $37.30. It was chalk all odds. The dead heat was between 3 and 6. So a couple of superfectas here. And race number 6 is on the horizon. In race 6, post time is about 22 minutes from now.
Six, 7. And they're racing. The hot favorite, Baby Doll Peach, came out speedily.
Baby Doll Peach in peachy fashion right to the lead. Minnesota Rose in full bloom at 19-1 in second. After that is Cayman Hot coming in hot in third, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 lengths clear from Radio Charlie, who's in fourth. After that, it's 2.5, 3 lengths back to Midnight Joy, to the inside of Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and the white horse in last is Heavenly Tactic. Heavenly Tactic would have to win 2 in a row from 9 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they travel, race 5, Canterbury Park. Baby Doll Peach at 1-5 in hand and in command. Minnesota Rose still under a tight hold at 19-1, cuts the margin to about a half. Cayman Hot is sequestered, pinned to the inside by Radio Charlie. After that, Midnight Joy looking for some joy from 5 lengths out of it. Maria Rosa de la Cerda's making a sweeping move. The one's on the move at 6-1, coming in fast. Heavenly Tactic is 8 lengths from the lead, and they hit the top of the stretch, and they're charging down the Canterbury turf course. Baby Doll Peach, the heavy favorite, roused for run and responds beautifully. Baby Doll Peach is a big girl now. Baby Doll Peach opens up by 3. Maria Rosa de la Cerda next, but this one is all about Baby Doll Peach. Heavenly Tactic flew on to force a photo for second.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg back to take you through race number 6. We scratched the inside 2. Ange, we're going to go 7 furlongs. It's a quirky distance. And the first horse just came out of the enclosure. It's number 3. 39 Timbers with our good friend Olivia Bethke. Let's make a case for this one. That'd be a fun win for everybody.
Well, 39 Timbers is a big dude. You can see him walk around. I mean, he probably will appreciate some distance. You know, they're not cutting him back to 6, they're just cutting him back to 7 and taking him off the turf course. So whole new ball game for him, and he does get the rail. It's been very fortuitous going 7 furlongs, and this horse should be able to save some ground, maybe not give himself so much to do just by that draw. And if some pace heats up front, and it very well could to his outside, he will be coming at the end of things, and he wasn't that far off in start 1.
Yeah, I think the horse looks great out here. I like the way the 3 is behaving. We both land on the 4. Ash River De Silva gets the call for Tina Birdwell. And what I like about this is Birdwell had 2 entered and scratches the other horse.
Well, yes, and Ash River is one who ran at these sort of distances down in Florida. He hasn't found that race yet up here. Had to go 5.5, then had to go 6 last time. But when he was down in Tampa, he was going 6.5, he was going 7, and he was doing it against more expensive horses. So makes all the sense in the world moving to this level and this distance. You just have to take 2 to 1, but I don't think I expected too much more than that. Very speedy Lil Anthony right next door has a couple of races going 7 furlongs and leading the way. Can he go all the way today?
Well, I think he's in good form. I almost sneezed there. I might be getting the mumps. Little Anthony's in good form. I like the natural speed. I think this horse likely gets the trip that you want in 7 furlongs. Prominent, but doesn't need the lead. I like the way the Fuentes barn is going, and I would not surprise me if this horse was able to outrun the odds a little bit. Jet Set Rebel is on a big class drop. I've got the horse in the mix. You do not. I think this horse could be a live player on the drop, especially with Roman.
There's a lot of changes for him too, and that's the story of a lot of these that come into this race. You know, you got 20 starts between the 4 and the 5. You only have 1 between the 6 and the 7. And Jet Set Rebel has every right to improve. You know, that first start he did show some speed. He chased some nice horses. In fact, the winner we'll see in the last.
Ooh.
And Jet Set Rebel will appreciate all of this. And the 7 is running right up to him. That's the first timer, Ms. Emoji. She's one of 2 from Jose Silva's stable. And
great job by Americano there to get things settled down. Troy Bethke down here helping out, but that got ugly. That horse, again, understand race fans, the 7's never done this before, right? There's a big crowd here. All these other horses have raced before. The 7's making his very first start. And so, you know, it can be a tricky equation for these horses.
Well, of course, he's never seen any of this before. He's never been out with this many people before because he trains in the morning and usually just don't see that kind of crowd, and he's got to get used to all of it in a hurry. He's giving away that experience to everybody, but obviously he's shown something in the morning. He is currently 2 to 1 on the board for start number 1.
And fans, will close it out with number 8. I'll be quick here. Gifted Valor might be lone speed. We just saw Eddie G go wire to wire. Do not leave the 8 off your tickets. I think this horse is going to lead him down the stretch, and that's half the battle in any dirt race at Canterbury. T-Pop getting crafty with the 6. Everybody else kind of going down the middle of the fairway. Who do you like, folks? It's a maiden race. Keep an eye on that 7. The 7 had a rough time out here in the paddock. Our TV crew will follow them to the gate right now. Sir Leonard Dykert in the call to the post. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to these beautiful people with me here in the winner's circle. The Minnesota State Lottery is a great supporter of Minnesota racing, and they're going to give away free money. These fans have a placard. It represents a horse. If their horse wins, $50 in scratch-off tickets from the Minnesota State Lottery. We had a guy last year win that 50, scratch him off, and score for $3,200. That's what we're playing for here. Second and third in the race get a swag bag with hundreds of dollars in prizes, so this is a big deal. Here we go. Name and where you're from.
Andrew from Maple Grove.
Love Maple Grove. Go Crimson. Oh, yeah. Name and where you're from.
Olivia from Inver Grove.
Inver Grove Heights, the old Inver Grove trick. All right. You got the shades on. You're feeling good. Your horse is up there at 5-1. Name and where you're from.
Adam from Osseo.
Osseo, the old orange and black of the Orioles. Love it. Name and where you're from.
Kenzie from Lakeville.
Lakeville, north or south?
Farmington.
Whoops-a-daisies. We missed on that one. Okay. Go Tigers.
Mark from Surf City, North Carolina.
North Carolina. Hey, enjoy Bill Belichick. That seems to be going very well at the university there. Good luck with that. All right, name and where you're from.
Kristen from Champlin.
Love Champlin. Jamie Hirsch is from there. All right, they've got their horses. They're going for big money. You got to get your bets in. Find your favorite. Make your money. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. T-shirts now. We got T-shirts from the DJ. If you want a free T-shirt, you got to make noise, and we'll find you.
Canterbury Park, are you ready for T-shirts? All right, let's do this.
Remember to push the air. Push the air. Here, I'll hold the mic for you while you shoot it. Thank you. Yeah. Here we go. I'll just hold it.
We got more, make some noise.
We have 30 seconds, so we just gotta be speedy with it. Yeah. Okay, we only have a couple more seconds, so we gotta go fast. Okay, ready? Last one? Yeah. Hold for all the rest of them.
Into the gate. It's post time. Ash River, 2-1 in favor. Gifted Valor, 3.5-1. Last in line. Yeah, okay.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
And they're racing. Very rough beginning for the 7, Ms. Emoji. Swift beginning for the favored Ash River, and Ash River goes right to the lead to the outside of 39 Timbers as they negotiate that first turn. After that, Gifted Valor is prominent, making a move to the outside, and now we have 3 astern around the turn. 39 Timbers is back and forth about 2 lengths from the lead, overtaken by the leading pack, which now is beginning to separate itself, and about 8-9 clear from a recovering Ms. Emoji, and Jet Set Rebel is second last, make that last. Jet Set Rebel is last and about 15 from the front. Into the far turn they travel, still chasing Ash River. Between them, Little Anthony trying to come up big. Gifted Valor trying to provide the rider with a triple, and Gifted Valor is on the move to the outside. Said Trio is a mile clear from Jet Set Rebel, who's beginning to run on fast. Round about the quarter pole, Ash River at 4-5, still keeping the head in front. Gifted Valor applying all the pressure to the outside, and 4 and 8 lock up in battle. Jet Set Rebel continues to close very fast on the inside. Jet Set Rebel taking off from third to second, right to the winner's circle. Jet Set Rebel outhouse to penthouse at 6-1. Number 6, Jet Set Rebel, last of first. Ash River, beaten favorite in second. Photography required for the show. 126.04, the final time. The numbers 6, 4, 5, 8. 6-4 exacta, 6-4-5 trifecta, 6-4-5-8 superfecta. Race 6, courtesy of Hormel Foods, proudly serving families since 1891. And commencing here in Minnesota, Hormel Foods, a long-time proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Race 6 official. Pick 3 paid $211.20 on races 4, 5, and 6. The pick 4 paid $315.10. 6-4 exacta, $16.20, favorite on the bottom. Trifecta, $14.90. Superfecta, $7.81. Well-timed ride by Constantino Roman, getting Jet Set Rebel into the winner's enclosure. The winning owner, Randy Rarick, and the winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. Race 7 is provided by the Yard. The 7th race is our penultimate. We're 23 minutes from it. It's our final turf race tonight. No scratches, no rider changes, and post time about 8:20. And they're racing. Very rough beginning for the 7, Ms. Emoji. Swift beginning for the favored Ash River, and Ash River goes right to the lead to the outside of 39 Timbers as they negotiate that first turn. After that, Gifted Valor is prominent, making a move to the outside, and now we have 3 astern around the turn. 39 Timbers is back and forth, about 2 lengths from the lead, overtaken by the leading pack, which now is beginning to separate itself, and about 8-9 clear from a recovering Ms. Emoji, and Jet Set Rebel is second last, make that last. Jet Set Rebel is last and about 15 from the front. Into the far turn they travel, still chasing Ash River. Between them, Little Anthony trying to come up big. Gifted Valor trying to provide the rider with a triple, and Gifted Valor is on the move to the outside. Said Trio is a mile clear from Jet Set Rebel, who's beginning to run on fast. Round about the quarter pole, Ash River at 4 to 5, still keeping the head in front. Gifted Valor applying all the pressure to the outside, and 4 and 8 lock up in battle. Jet Set Rebel continues to close very fast on the inside. Jet Set Rebel taking off from third to second, right to the winner's circle. Jet Set Rebel, outhouse to penthouse at 6 to 1.
Well, we had a big class drop in race number 6, and it led to a big price, too. So we've seen a couple of upsets today, and we'll see how that plays out in the pick 5 and the late pick 4. There's some value and some gold in them Dar Hills. I thought the 7th race was super competitive, fun handicapping puzzle. We're on a firm turf. These are claimers at the $7,500 level. We got a good-sized field. We got some very similar horses on paper. Let's talk about the field. We'll start with this one right here, number 1, Midnight Approval. I've got the horse third in my analysis. I love the inside post. I'm a big fan of Tina Birdwell, and we're going to see what Paris does because he's got a horse that's kind of versatile. We've seen this horse up near the front. We've also seen this horse off the pace. From the inside on the turf, you're going to have to save ground, but if you're off the pace, you're going to also have to weave through traffic. I think the horse is good enough to win. 7-1's a fair price. I landed on the 2. I'm a huge fan of Bobby Klein. I think Kelsey Haar, pound for pound, might be one of the best long shot jockeys I've seen out here in years. She brings in prices, good-looking horse in the paddock. And I get it. The horse is 1 for 41. So if you look at that, it's probably going to scare some people away at the window. But I don't look at that because there's only 13 races on the Canterbury turf, and 7 of those 13 have had this horse in the trifecta. So when I'm putting my trifectas together, I'm going to use this 2 in all 3 slots. I think the horse can hit the ticket, and there is a path to victory here. 6-1's a nice price. I'm going to try Outlaw Run. Golden Pursuit's the 3. You see Manny Americano. You know turf racing's all about 2 things, saving ground and saving energy. This guy does it better than any. He's our top jockey. He's on a Texas shipper. I don't see any way you can leave the horse off your tickets at 6-1. You've been warned on the good-looking gray. There's Olivia. She rides for her dad, Troy. The horse looks like the horse might be in a little deep on paper, but the Minnesota bred does have some natural speed in a crowded field. We'll see what Olivia can do at 11-1. 5 is Pant Can't Count. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Manny Ortiz. If you look at the Arizona form, those last 2 turf races, a 69 and a 64 Beyer speed figure, good enough to win this race, period. And you look up and see the horse is taking money at 3-1, obvious contender. 6 is Meyer Rembrandt looking to paint a winning picture. De Silva for Birdwell, the other Birdwell horse with stalking speed, solid pilot, good price. 7 is the man, the myth, Eddie G for Chip Woolley, a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, third off the layoff with some speed. And then you get to the horse to beat. This Able Seaman looks really good on paper. Big class drop, state bred, stalking speed, great barn, and a jockey we trust in Constantino Roman. The only part of the equation I'm a little worried about is the outside post. They're going to have to figure out a trip. Again, turf racing, you can't win it 5 wide the whole way, but Able Seaman is absolutely, positively the horse to beat. I'm on the 2, Outlaw Run. Who do you like? Get your bets in right now. It's a humdinger. It's race number 7. It's on the turf, and it's all happening right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Approaching the starting gate. It's turf time. Into the gate for the Thursday penultimate, commencing Dr. Dan's late double, Pat Can't Count and Abel Seaman, each 2-1. The Man, the Myth, has gone in, 11-1. Rider looking for a triple. Midnight Approval, Outlaw Run, they've gone in. My Rembrandt in. One out. Abel Seaman, 2-1. 8 in the gate for race 7. And they're racing. Pat Can't Count came out slowly, went right back to last. The others kick on coyly. The Man, the Myth at a big price, 23-1, flashing speed. Hat Trick Jack also fast in the early stages, and 4 and 7 going very quickly into the first turn. Golden Pursuit in third, 3 lengths from the lead, and 1.5 clear from My Rembrandt, who's about 5 lengths behind Hat Trick Jack. After that, Midnight Approval looking to win 2 in a row, 7 out of it, to the inside of the bookending Abel Seaman, who's in the clear. Outlaw Run being very hard to restrain under a tight hold, 8 lengths out of it, second last advancing, and then we come to Pat Can't Count. The 8-5 second choice is just 6 lengths from the front. Pace slows down as they head into the far turn, and we have 4 abreast. Poking the nose in front, the Man, the Myth. Outside of that is Midnight Approval, making a sweet move to the outside, and also cutting his Golden Pursuit. Outlaw Run is gearing up to the outside and beginning to roll in, passing the Man, the Myth. Inside of that is Hat Trick Jack. Then we come back to Pat Can't Count, looking for the light of day and shifting to the outside. Abel Seaman, 7 lengths out of it, and in last, Outlaw Run rolls up to take the lead. Outlaw Run, 4.5-1, trying to run away. Pat Can't Count, very game despite the bad start. After that is Midnight Approval, but Pat Can't Count very, very impressively takes off and wins it by 6. Outlaw Run. Golden Pursuit ran third. Number 5, Pat Can't Count, first. Second, 2, Outlaw Run. Third, 3, Golden Pursuit. And fourth, 8, Abel Seaman. 1:38, the final time for a mile. Results are unofficial. Hold them up. Race number 7 is official. We had a $7,500 claim. $7,500 claim was number 1, Midnight Approval, claimed by trainer Jose Silva Jr., who was co-owner with Jesse Haw. Midnight Approval, changing homes, $7,500 claim, Silva Jr., Haw. Exact $8.30, trifecta $29.35. The superfecta paid nearly $11. Race 8 is the lucky last. Fast main track, no scratches. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Pat Can't Count and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner and trainer, Manny Ortiz Sr. And they're racing. Pat Can't Count came out slowly, went right back to last. The others kick on coyly. The man, the myth, at a big price, 23-1, flashing speed. Hat Trick Jack also fast in the early stages, and 4 and 7 going very quickly into the first turn. Golden Pursuit in third, 3 lengths from the lead, and 1.5 clear from My Rembrandt, who's about 5 lengths behind Hat Trick Jack. After that, Midnight Approval looking to win 2 in a row, 7 out of it, to the inside of the bookending Able Seaman, who's in clear. Outlaw Run being very hard to restrain under a tight hold. 8 lengths out of it, second last advancing, and then we come to Pat Can't Count. The 8-5 second choice is just 6 lengths from the front. Pace slows down as they head into the far turn, and we have 4 abreast. Poking the nose in front, the man, the myth. Outside of that is Midnight Approval, making a sweet move to the outside, and also cutting his Golden Pursuit. Outlaw Run is gearing up to the outside and beginning to roll in, passing the man, the myth. Inside of that is Hat Trick Jack. Then we come back to Pat Can't Count, looking for the light of day. away and shifting to the outside. Abel Seaman 7 lengths out of it, and in last, Outlaw Run rolls up to take the lead. Outlaw Run 4.5 to 1, trying to run away. Pat Can't Count, very game despite the bad start. After that is Midnight Approval, but Pat Can't Count very, very impressively takes off and wins it by 6. Outlaw Run. Golden Pursuit ran third.
Angela Herman with you from the Dark Star Press Box. We are in the TV studio getting ready for the Lucky Last. If you're alive in the pick 5, then you're looking at some nice payoffs. The very lowest payoff is to the likely favorite here, the 7, but it's still well over $400. We've got a couple of carryover possibilities with the 4 and the 6. 7 is going to be tough to beat. As I looked at this race, Ange, on the entire card, as far as the thoroughbreds went, I thought this was the most likely winner.
And it definitely landed with the best spot to replicate his last race. He just looks very tough if he can take that step forward into winners. That's a big if for him and the likely other favorite in here, though. So I think you find a level playing field with these two, and it makes it double tough to get around Kalatua. But we still have some talented horses, too, is inside. There's other plays in here. You know, there's exactas, there's tries, there's supers. So let's talk about it. Let's see who can take the step into this company, who can maybe improve in their second try over it or something like that. Because Mighty Army fits that bill on the inside. You know, he tried it last time around. And that was his first start since February. It was his first start in Minnesota. There were some reasons why he might not have been at his very best. But now we should see that today, don't you think?
We should. And second time back over the track. It's a fast track tonight, which I think, you know, the mud, who knows last time how that went. Certainly bred for a wet track, but the 12-1 stands out. The horse that ran second, Big Hammer's come back to win. Heavenly Conveyance ran a big race last time. That was a really solid time at 104-2. So the 1's a horse I would use underneath the 7 and the tries for sure. I think that price tells the story. It's a value horse.
Yeah, and the track got very, very tiring by the end of that card. So understandable that Mighty Army might have just needed the race and will do better today. But King of the Trail, on the other hand, has already had plenty of races this year. This will be start number 8, and it's going to be his second over our main track. Now, he got one reined off the turf last time. Max Vegas is a very nice horse that beat him, but King of the Trail comes from a bit off the pace typically when he's sprinting. Maybe he'll stay closer. I saw plenty of pace for King of the Trail to run into. I just would have maybe like 6 instead of 5.5. That's about the only argument I got against him.
Yeah, again, decent effort last time. Third at nearly 8-1 against the horse you mentioned, Max Vegas. Gets an extra half furlong. I would love it at 6 because this horse probably is going to be 8, 10, 12 lengths off the pace. Phantom Express is a horse that I have tabbed for second. I was promised 8-1 by the morning line. Maybe the price will drift up. That horse ran such a good race in defeat to Big Hammer last time.
He did. He's run some different sort of races at Canterbury. I mean, last year, I tried to make a case for him a couple of times, and he ran into Max Vegas. How about that Kurt? Yes, I give him credit for that, but he's mostly raced against 3-year-olds up until this year, and it's been a mixed bag for him. If you're willing to throw out the turf race, yes, I could see how you could make a case for him. Just not a case for getting loose, and that's my main problem with him and with Speaking Loud. Both of them want to be up front, and really a lot of these towards the outside are going to make anyone work for it on the front end.
Yeah, Speaking Loud's 1 for 27. That's tough for me. I could maybe sneak that horse into the bottom spot in the try or super, but to me, in a little bit deep. 5 is an interesting horse. Paul Allen has this horse on top. We just talked to our guy, Dave's Faves from the tip sheet. He thinks the 5 is super sneaky.
Yeah.
Valerie Lund's been great at this meet. Consistent. Every horse seems to run. This 5 makes sense.
And he gets a touch flattered by Audubon Road, not as much by Tap the Kid. Those were the 2 horses that filled out the trifecta in his impressive debut. It's just the fact that Rudy Won't Fail, the horse that ran second to Kalatua, beat them both last time. I mean, if you do measure them by that, he does have some ground to make up. But this is only start 2. This is start 8 for Kalatua, and this horse didn't break the best in his debut. He still rushed up between horses and drew off very impressively. It was just a good effort. I just don't think the 7-2 will stick, and he's going to get a real test on the outside. But some speed for Mike Beeler's Rock and Sock Connection, and he's going for 2 in a row and cutting back a little bit. That should all really help his case.
Yeah, one of his owners, Dan Chersvik, texted me earlier today and said, we're sitting on go tonight. So if Chersey says they're ready, then they're probably ready. He helped breed the horse, too. Kelsey gets the spot. I just don't think the horse is fast enough early with Kalatua. You look at the interior fractions, the 7's just faster. So if this horse is going to go out there early, I think fearful that the horse we're watching on screen right now might just be able to chew that one up on the front. Kalatua looks, very imposing on paper. You mentioned the post. I love the post. Americano Mac. We're not being creative here, but this horse is going to be a handful.
And the rest have their work cut out for them, quite frankly. You know, he got DQ'd out of that one on the turf, but backed it up with a nice race on the dirt. Rudy Won't Fail came back to win. There's just too much to like about him to pick against him, but boy, that price is going to be leaving you with a little something to desire.
We're back Saturday at 5. Sunday, Pepsi Family Day at 1, and we've got the llamas and all kinds of zebras and exotic animals. It's going to be terrific, and come on out and see us. Right now, though, Sir Leonard Dykert in the call to the post.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box, and thank you, Crown Royal. The Chaser's on a good one here, and the Chaser also knows a little Greek. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a win bet on number 5, Zealous. Now, zealous is a Greek word. Translated, it means zeal, dedication, and rivalry. But we also can add the word jealous to the meaning of zealous, because they're all going to be jealous as they chase Zealous all the way around the track, giving Eddie G his 3rd victory tonight. Go Zealous. Two minutes to race time. Santiago Tranquilino to the petting zoo urgently. It is now race time. Into the gate they go. Zealous loads, sands the rider, who undoubtedly will join eventually. Mighty Army, King of the Trail, Phantom Express, Speaking Loud, and Zealous. Valentina Tranquilino. Then Rockin' Sock Connection. Here's Kalatua, even money favorite, last in line. Ready to close Thursday. All right. Ooh.
Okay, I'm good. All right.
And they're racing. Bad beginning for Rockin' Sock Connection. Started in last, about 8 out of it. Great beginning for Phantom Express, who outruns them all in the early stages. Phantom Express and Constantino Roman by 3. Zealous is next. Zealous is to the inside of Kalatua, and they're now 2.5 lengths behind the tearaway leader. Then we come back to Mighty Army, 7 lengths from the front. King of the Trails being pushed on. After that, we come back to Speaking Loud. Number 6 has been pulled out of the race. Rockin' Sock Connection pulled out of the race. They have a 1/4 mile to go, and it is Phantom Express at 4-1. Locked in battle with Kalatua. Zealous is behind them to the outside of Mighty Army. They're into the final furlong, and Phantom Express is not letting this heavy favorite go by. It is Phantom Express running away by 5. Phantom Express on the highway home. Phantom Express with a very impressive performance. Mighty Army ran second, Kalatua third. Number 3, Phantom Express gets the money. It's 3-1-7-5. Race 8 is official. Phantom Express does the distance in 103.60. The fastest time at 5.5 furlongs we've had all season. Final pick 4, 143.30. And the pick 5 today paid $2,019.20. Big Spot Ott. Into the winner's enclosure, Phantom Express and Constantino Roman and family. Phantom Express is owned by Norma Martinez, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Saturday is big at Canterbury. We begin at 5. We have a Taste of Canterbury evening. If you would like to join for the food, music, and beverages, learn more and get tickets at canterburypark.com. Otherwise, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Rockin' Sock Connection. Started in last, about 8 out of it. Great beginning for Phantom Express, who outruns them all in the early stages. Phantom Express and Constantino Roman by 3. Zealous is next. Zealous is to the inside of Calatua, and they're now 2.5 lengths behind the tearaway leader. Then we come back to Mighty Army, 7 lengths from the front. King of the Trails being pushed on. After that, we come back to Speaking Loud. Number 6 has been pulled out of the race. Rockin' Sock Connection pulled out of the race. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and it is Phantom Express at 4-1. Locked in battle with Calatua. Zealous is behind them to the outside of Mighty Army. They're into the final furlong, and Phantom Express is not letting this heavy favorite go by. It is Phantom Express running away by 5. Phantom Express on the highway home. Phantom Express with a very impressive performance. Mighty Army ran second. Calatua